Hello! Wow! Let me turn off the music. I can't hear anything. Ah! Come to the booth! Yo, 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 yo. Uh-oh. I forgot to turn off the volume. Hello, how is y'all's? Is that it? Sorry, is that it? Sorry, is that it? Sorry. Super Nerd, welcome in Super Nerd. Welcome to Justice for All, game number 2 in the Ace Attorney series. Let me adjust my seat. Oh shit! Why isn't... Okay. Are y'all ready for season 2 of Ace Attorney? Let me just... Is the microphone working? Okay, there we go. You're right, dealing with the nesting phase, less than 2 weeks left. Oh dang! The countdown has begun. The true countdown. But welcome in. Today we are playing Ace Attorney and we'll be starting Justice for All, which is game number 2. Game number 2 is the shortest game because there's only 4 cases. There's no extra 5th case. Normally nowadays they all have 5 and a 1 DLC. The first game had 4 and 1 extra one that they added for the DS. But Ace Attorney 2 only has 4 cases. But you know what? It includes the circus, so I'm glad there's only 4. But yeah, we can move through 3 different games here. Now we're gonna play Justice for All. I haven't played this on the Switch at all, so we'll see what we can remember of solving the cases, because this is the game that has the clowns, the first clowns, the circus. I don't think we'll get to the circus today. That will be next stream. Next Ace Attorney stream is the circus. Today we'll probably we'll be able to do case 1 and 2. You're not a clown, right? You're the entire circus. Oh! Alright. Episode 1. The Lost Turnabout. You can see I haven't played it on the Switch at all because I can't scroll through the different chapters. So I might not remember the whole game. This is probably the game I remember the least. Because this is the one I don't play that much. But yeah, y'all ready to start? Let's go! Let me know if y'all can hear the game. Oh god. Dots, dots. Grr! How did I get into this mess? No one plays it a lot, yeah? That's fine enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? Whoa, graphics. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Question mark? But I'm a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh, September 8th? Last month? Oh! Fucking triggered, man. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Dots? Huh? Looks like they hung up. Oh good, I finally found it. Talk about that close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby 1. Dots. My head! It's throbbing like something else. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning! Good morning.
What's wrong? You don't look so well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
Can you shut the fuck up? My head hurts.
Roger that!
Dots.
Dots!
Am I in trouble or something?
Huh? Trouble?
Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong.
What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
What?
I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Life in my hands?
You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty.
Not guilty? Phoenix is hit by a sword so big his hit game triggered a— oh, whoa, 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 whoa! He glucked too hard.
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I will never forget what you're doing for me. Ever!
What the fuck is this bitch on about?
Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and go. Question mark? What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and keep staring at me. You're making me kinda nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you?
What? Mr. Wright! How can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial?
She the one that throws confetti, is she? I don't think so. I don't remember.
You're absolutely horrible!
No, I mean, I didn't mean like that.
Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this!
If I stop chatting, it's because you most likely fell asleep, been sleepy all morning. All good. That's been me too. Just not as bad. I think you have the wrong person. I'm...
Yes, I'm...
Dots. Dots. I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial begins shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to decorum immediately?
Trial's about to start. I'm counting on you there, okay?
I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. You're gulping too hard, Phoenix. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bed.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The fact that you miss a lot of Ace Attorney streams soon makes you sad. You love seeing the chaotic curse cases. It's okay. There's always Apollo Justice. Goofiest explanation to teach you the basics over again. Yeah, this game is probably the dumbest game. This whole game. Only the last case is the good one. At least you meet Pearly. The second case actually, half the game sucks. The second case is nice too. Dots, which hopefully we can get to today. This case shouldn't be long, this first case. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Our child Pearl? Yeah, she's in this game. This is the game she first appears in. Yes! I'm ready. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear your excuses. You heard Pearly, that woke you up. I think she's in the second case, so if we should be able to finish this one fairly quickly. Oh, 457. How you doing? Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. I hope we can skip some of this tutorial though. Mr. Payne, your opening statement please. Screwnapping must see the baby.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure that you're well aware the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Hurry up.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time.
You lost last time, bitch.
I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Honestly, you don't know, started getting better, then you go to sleep and wake up worse. Oh no, it's time to stretch.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under the detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was training, he was always watching out for me, sir.
So, Javerine, your Gumshoe's just here.
He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm your tits. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Okay. Well, it happened at the park near the headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince! Like fingerprints. He was pushed down from the benches at the upper path, sir. The landlord beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report was distributed yesterday.
Oh yes, the autopsy report. You just saw the Yakuza GIF you tweeted. The hat. Yeah. Why do I not remember getting a copy? Oh, you see, everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the landing of the impact, sir. Sorry, I do. The results of the autopsy report confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Right! It's your head on the right tonight. There was a very crucial piece of evidence we found under the victim's body. Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir.
I've only been a lawyer for you.
Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Court record?
Yes, the court record. Don't be a dumbass.
Okay.
It's too bad I'm a cop.
Okay, let's see our evidence. Who cares about the fucking amnesia, you know? I found this in my pocket. Don't remember what it means or how it got there. So it's not our phone, maybe. Dustin's autopsy report. Broken neck, body covered in bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted glasses with lenses were found nearby. The most important, your badge. Oh yeah, my badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney, of course. And the victim.
Mr. Roy.
Yes!
The court is in session. Save your chit chat for later.
But your honor, this courtroom is all about the chit chat.
What was the piece of evidence found under the victim's body?
Glasses. That's simple, your honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved. Held on to them as he fell. Dots.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Ah! Yeah, that's my spare pair. But these glasses they found are not mine, I swear.
You sure?
Look, it was a coincidence on that same day. I accidentally stepped on mine.
Coincidence, huh?
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Ow, yeah, more.
And this evidence is very decisive.
Okay, let's hear from my witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses on the victim's body, sir. During his death, the victim was pushed from the bench area. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Also, we can look at our profiles here. Maggie is spelled different than the picture. Dustin Prince. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's not hard to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yeah, I can see her name is written clearly here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood, the court accepts this into the evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you saucy. The victim even wrote your name.
But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine.
How do you explain his dying message?
Dots, it's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Okay, Mr. White, your cross-examination, please. Bro, you just cross-examine? Oh, I don't need a tutorial, man. Okay, we're skipping the tutorial. Get in their faces and do what? What?
There's no way around it. It's time to glug, yo, sir. I'm gonna lend you a hand.
Whoa.
They lie from time to time.
Lie? But what? Lie?
Some people are just dumb.
Oh, but the detective, I guess he does look kind of dumb.
Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why you gotta expose their pants.
And right. Okay. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, should be good. The killer thought they were smart, yet they misspelled her name. There's something on. No, he was pushed from the bench. But he managed to write the culprit's name. Where he landed. Do I just present? Can I just present? Can I present her? Can I present profiles? Oh wait, Maggie. Take objection! Fucking shit, I keep forgetting. Dots. Dots. Objection! Dots. What is it? Dots. What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection! And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! Yeah, you're talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me.
Objection! What are you trying to prove this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
What's a Benz? No? He's talking to you, other Gumshoe. I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah!
Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What the hell is going on? What are you saying? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave the name Maggie. How can I change your mind? No, never. Have you been well? I've been good. I was sick the last few days though. I'm good now though. The defendant's name is spelled Maggie! Maggie! This is a blatant contradiction of the facts. Ow! How about that? I haven't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. And if they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him not to have known her name. This is very true, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the victim and the defendant, the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Ezekiel, what's up, Ezekiel? Welcome to Ace Attorney. Justice for all. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage 6 months in. The hell? It happened the day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, cause she came to me to ask him what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
That's all I see. Okay, you may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Roy. I hope everyone's doing well. We might have a chilling stream so we can chat and shit soon. Maybe I can delay the circus by 1 more day. There we go, you have a happy year! Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie got an officer a present. Dot, you seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. But what's she even going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far? Hey pal, what the hell? Shut the hell up! That's not what I wanted to ask.
Mr. Wright, don't be annoying.
You shut the hell up, man. You had milk and a honey bun, baby. Thank you by kicking the rib. You discussed what the defendant was going to give her boyfriend? Oh no! Oh yeah, she trusts me so. Boy, does he look proud of himself right now. Dots.
What is it this time?
The testimony didn't sound like it had any contradictions to me. There wasn't anything that struck out as odd.
Yeah, I wonder what will happen if you try to get more info. I think you should press them.
What was doing, bitch?
Objection!
How do you know about this? Every year in March we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Burt was a rookie at the time and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. Well, oh, nothing sorry really anyway. Marriage? But isn't the victim 8 years older than her? Oh, is he? Oh shit. Is he? I mean, that's not the worst amount of age, you know? You say a guy's gonna marry someone the same age as him, pal? I had to miss out my honeymoon with engine poo.
Gumshoe and Dustin, we're only a year apart, you know.
Why how old is Gumshoe? Oh, he's 31 in this game. Ew, Winston Payne's 53? That's a 53-year-old? Holy shit. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah! The victim, Officer Prince, just got off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet. They went to the park a bit. Why didn't they take picture of the watch? Oh, I remember when I was young and in love. Hey, it was a jolly time. Great. Over 2 months ago. Yep, she was a very considerate woman, pal. So what's this birthday present? See, that's what I wanted him to tell us. She got him a glove. A single glove. The hell's that?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
I see a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove, huh? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah? Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what's it like? The judging is nonsense. She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yeah, you fucking deaf. That's what I said. Say the glove was custom made. Why is everybody saying the same thing?
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it is. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. The glove is the key to the whole case.
Yes! Bluffy to the max! Now this is the Mr. Right I know! Talking bullshit until something works! I'm happy you're back, sir. I'm wondering how long it take, but this is great!
Pressing people. Feels like I've done it before. Yeah, pressing people. As if I used to squeeze information from people in the most tight-lipped people. Yum. Oops. Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why the hell didn't you say so? Show the glove to the court. I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, sir, this is it. Wow, it's very yellow, isn't it? Ew. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had a special audit?
Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
Oh, I think this court has had enough. It's clear that the victim. Do you remember your finger pointing non-stop? Yeah, he liked to finger a lot of things. What? Ah, I remember when I wiggled my finger. It's clear the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that's true, that brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. Y'all notice something? Y'all play baseball? 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 This is a glove that goes on your right hand. Nobody throws a baseball with a glove. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Then we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with this name with his right hand. Yes, perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thanks, Your Honor. We checked the pointer finger, there was sand, and there were scratches. We could confirm that the victim wrote this with his right hand. Oops. Oh, the numbers are different color. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? Never thought about it. It's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. What would that mean? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Boy, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-handed glove for sale, have you? Well, I mean, you could go on Amazon or something. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. This obviously that was oh wait. What if it was ambidextrous? Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah!
Object!
Shut the hell up, Payne. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, especially in cursive with that G, the person who wrote Maggie could not have been the victim. Hey. Oh, and in the courtroom. When you think about it that way, and yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is.
No! That's not possible!
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've proven her to be innocent. Why are you so fucking stupid?
You did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we've reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Be honored? Oh, thanks.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. That's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm all ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant... Oh my god.
No, not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
Well, I don't need this shit, okay?
The prosecution's not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What? And what is this witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What? Oi. Order in the court. I believe in recess is in order. Afterward, we'll hear from this new witness. I had a feeling it was a bit too easy. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during recess. Oh, thank you for the raid. Green Normie raid. Scottish Princess raid. Oh, that's Scottish Princess. I don't know what. Big Boy Toe. Hero Simp raid. What? Spooky Alex, thank you for the Smelly Loves Lisa raid. Super Mario Ahmed, thank you for the Hero Plays raid. Yes, hit the like and show the love. That's right. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream, Hero? What was Hero streaming? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to anyone who's new. Wolf, Linux. Thank you for the Hero Plays raid. For anyone new, I'm Grim. I'm Utsukushii Grim, and we are playing Ace Attorney Justice for All. All lies are P. I can't tell if I should like the name or hate the name. Lies are P. Genshin Impact. Professional Lisa Simp. Thank you, amazing raiders, for following us here and hitting the like button. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Linux. Connection's gonna dip, so you have to drop out now. Alright, thank you, Wolf, for hanging out. Yes, call him Linux. Lie on my Nux. What? Hero, thank you for the raid. How was your Lies of P stream? Hypersonic. Oh, you gotta get food? Get your food. We are playing Ace Attorney Justice for All, and we have a glove. You hate the name so much, TBH. What's up, Mario? Lies of P? I think it just the lies of sounds so cool. The P, though. They could have just put lies of Pinocchio. Maybe Pinocchio's copyrighted or some shit. Lies of P is mad hard. It's really good. I saw another channel play it as well. I can't let my guard down. Coincident for recess. He probably is. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye, Scottish Princess. Thank you for coming to the raid. Lies of Pen 15 and Peaches. Oh! Yes, we are playing Ace Attorney Justice for All. The worst game. The worst of the Ace Attorney games. Just kidding. P is hard. Whoa! Yeah, I mean, you know, in your regular Pinocchio, you know, when he lies, his nose grows bigger. But in the Souls like game version, when he lies, his P gets bigger. Yeah, Goomballs. I wonder why. Welcome in. We do voices for the characters. But how's everyone's day? Head off for now. Have an amazing stream. Z. Goodbye, Hero Plays. Enjoy the lies of P. Happiness. What?
Amnesia! I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state.
Gotta go as well. Thank you all for hanging out for a while from the raid. We do drawing and we do games. That's all we do. Hyrule High School. We might do other stuff. I still might do that stream where we watch YouTube videos about Singapore and go full on Singlish and roast the shit out of everybody. All the foreigners. Just kidding. Why didn't you tell me, sir? Yeah, Reddit stories. We do Reddit stories sometimes. Sorry I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick will be all you need.
No thanks. Be actively racist on stream. No. Watch YouTubers be racist on stream.
Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head's okay. We're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Have a what? Gotta go. Cool.
Of course, I'd be honored to. Oh well, I guess we'll start with my name, then I can tell you about me.
No, that's fine. I know your name. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix, right? Oh, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. She knocked herself out with a salute.
This is serious, really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help.
What? A business card?
I've got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers written here on the back.
That's your cell phone number.
Oh, nice. It's the ugliest business card ever. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. And start talking about this case.
This case?
Yeah, can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me! This might be very important.
Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up the lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
You look at her shit.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello? Moshi Moshi?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there, sir. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where's this phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Isn't that phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along.
Ow!
Maya! Maya! She's back! Ow!
You're so mean! I called you a million times and you wouldn't pick up, bitch! When I went to the courtroom, everyone already left!
Who the hell is this? Phoenix. Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie! And good morning to you, Maya! So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, what if I said everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. The hell is this? A list? It's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kinda tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good, as in?
There's a group of con artists and the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of the group.
Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me!
Where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? You don't remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday!
Oh, shit! Yeah!
These numbers were in the phone of the memory of the phone Maggie found.
Huh, so that's where they're from. Wait, Phoenix did actual police work? Since when?
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. Hope I never to be a forgetful old prune like you.
What? Phoenix is only like 24.
Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Bring the defendant to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops! Guess you gotta get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Bye, boomer. Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together.
Come on, Nick. Get a move on, bitch. Come on.
Maya! She returns. Court will now reconvene. Call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor!
But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way.
But unlike being robbed, what?
What?
Huh?
I asked the court be a bit lenient on.
There's no need to give a preface. Hurry up and call the witness. Don't waste my fucking time.
The prosecution calls his next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
My god.
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, okay, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. You have tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose you could come out just as settle just as evil and everything in my life is of the highest top quality. I'm merely looking for the perfect time out of the university. I'm a regular, but I will take my walk.
What? Oh shit, no, okay.
Oh, we love the witnesses that just say shit.
What is he, a human chatterbox? The fuck?
I had to question him? Ew, the hair! Yo, his hair is worse rigging than mine! Just kidding. Cars of fashion, cars of women, glasses, of course, university. The first rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses! That's enough! Shut the hell up! I mean, say your name, witness! Is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. Oh, sorry. Okay, what the hell? Oh man, I forgive you. I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington. The drifting virtuoso. He has D in drifting as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct?
It will appear that you attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I'm in no way a prepubescent boy on a walkout with Mame. What the fuck? If you must know, I'm...
Okay!
So you said it again, taking a walk. I know you know. Oh my god. Just tell us what you saw. God damn. Why the hell am I here? Forgot he had a name. I don't think anybody remembers this guy's name. I don't think not a single Ace Attorney fan would remember this guy's name. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, the police officer from above falls right in front of my eyes. Gonna be honest, think Glitterati reached this level of arrogance. Yeah, Glitterati was just funny. At least they had They were like, ooh, the commoners are so amazing. This guy's like, screw you all, I hate you all, I'll suck my own dick, okay? With that thought, I look up there and met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet, sweet face. It was a pretty defendant there. Remember him, the guy who the first case with a scarf? The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. What did he just say?
Decisive! Nick, did you hear this? What he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you had to say? How can you be so calm?
Glitterati would just ignore and yeah. It's strange, my mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yeah, and if she really is innocent, that there's only can only mean one thing. This hoe is lying!
You may now question the witness, Mr. Roy.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. The problem is, your lies were not crafted at all. A bunch of bananas? Hold it! The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie?
Maybe he thought he was saying one thing and he was saying something else.
Think, Phoenix, think! If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have done it. Alright, the bananas. I saw the bananas. Bananas? Oh shit, no! His hair is a banana. Objection! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. So you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. Why? Why? Because you like bananas? And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? Wanna go over this banana? That's not... no! Your Honor, I think this proves very important fact. This witness has bad eyes, loves bananas. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Why you asking me all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple mistake for a glove for a bunch of bananas.
What? Who thinks that? Objection overruled. You're one of his people. You know what I mean. You're like the people who refused the Galileo or something, a new possibility journey, and we found out what in fact the bananas were free for the pharmacy. What? That's why I asked how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20/200. You're supposed to tell me that's terrible? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them recently. Of course I was planning on getting me a new pair right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime, were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting evil man. You like the people who do not act to death, and she was very courageous, but no matter what, she didn't do anything wrong. Blah, blah, blah. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet! It's very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
I think you know how glasses work. Be more accurate in your testimony. Remember the person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue your testimony.
Tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
Why does he look so ugly, Sally? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Like 15 minutes after the time of death. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path you saw ran away. That's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that the girl is the murderer. Oh my god. You may question the witness now, Your Honor. And the girl was right away. I immediately called the police station. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Do I just present the time of death? Objection! Mr. Wellington, would you take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had to call the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It was only to be expected if he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing in those 15 minutes? Answer the question, bitch. That's a telephone. I mean, spit it out. I was searching for the phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if I really think it's something special. Witness! I lost my cell phone. There, you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable! You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. Are you saying first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? First-rate people? To be right, I with my own quirk and my own genius and simple plan. I love that band. What? Enough! Oh man, wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone! Could it be?
You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I didn't have you know. See, it's here. Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that maybe this was his.
Huh? Well, then I think we cleared the issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he's an idiot. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Roy? There's something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe there's ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, evidence should be good enough.
Let's have this proof then. Present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
Because... Oh, there's a phone booth literally right there. Take that! It's quite simple, actually. Take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you!
It's a phone booth!
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of your face? Ooh!
Order in the court! What is reporting a crime a little late? Proof for defense!
The witness can't explain what he was doing for the 15 minutes. That is the reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, that's very true. What I have to say for yourself, witness.
Duh?
I bet his phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else.
Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing those 15 minutes?
Yes. There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned, if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why did the witness call the police right away? He was setting up the crime scene.
Oh man. What? It's not. I thought he was setting it up. He was looking for his cell phone? Oh my shit, man. Oh, his glasses broke. Mr. Wellington! Don't do that, you almost gave me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours! Is just the judge being serious than usual? No, he's just being a judge. The case is it's just not that crazy yet. This case isn't that crazy compared to the next few cases. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Shut up, everybody! Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize is they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. What, Mr. Roy, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Oh fucking course, that's precisely what I'm doing. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone is the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Whoa! You wanna what him? I'll sink him with one shot.
Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again.
Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of the knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. On in the courtroom.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This is third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In fact, in that case, why don't we take a look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation to why you're not the murderer. Right, that's easy. For example, there's a victim, the name. What about that? You mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like that, you can read that, right? But we already know this is not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie and the victim's left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would you know her name Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before his trial. I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie beforehand? There is a way. This is the way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, would the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known his name? Take that! Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How'd you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's phone call and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Beep?
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
Oh, yeah, there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. Hey, Maggie.
That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake only could occur if you only knew how the name sounded. Honor!
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple. The person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Can you explain what the motive the witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present this court the proof that the witness has a motive. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What's this? A list. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. We have to determine that the people on these names are of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. The list of phone numbers stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? is an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers of a person's phone is worse than a crime than murder. What? You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who radio murdered Lamaris Utilu and the goddamn what? I don't give a shit, Mr. Wellington. All I want for you is to tell me what this list is about. You think any of you would be as a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified battery of the witness.
Objection overruled. The witness is a piece of shit too. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a victim, a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on his phone. If anyone were to look into his phone numbers, they'll be all over for you. That's why you had to kill. No! This is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense, yes. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now, bitch. The police officer.
Your Honor!
What?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness!
What? You said the same thing just now.
But please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been listening on my phone.
Is this us? I'm getting your call. Let's meet up.
Okay.
The defendant already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That's a valid point. What does the defense think about this? Huh? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Maybe we should think about it outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have to be unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, Mr. Wright, what was this something that he didn't agree with the witness? He saw the victim. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Ow!
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in his uniform. Oi. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, well, Mr. Wellington, you're... Impressive! Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. Fuck you, bitch! What's that supposed to mean? The evidence!
Ah! That guy's really creeping me out!
You've been waving and talking about all that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious call group that. They're all on the phone. But who's to say the phone is really mine? What's the proof? The evidence! You want proof that this phone is yours? I told you earlier. The phone I lost, I already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. They can't be sure. It's in mine. It isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. Whoa. Okay, we do have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor! This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. Huh. The cell phone. There has to be something I overlooked. Maybe. The phone has the names and numbers on the group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? Why do we try to determine who belongs the phone belongs to? Who cares what the numbers are stored on it? Besides, maybe you went to edit the numbers into yourself. The witness is right. I'm afraid I had to reject the defense's proposal. That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self. Huh. The cell phone. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left prints on his phone. On this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off.
What?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly too, dumbass!
So much fun watching the third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves. He made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone's right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappear. You've got to be kidding! He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence! Dots, Mr. Wellington. Well, by the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Dots? Oh, you're too much! Of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Dots? Dots. Oh my god! Now I remember! Damn, look how big that Nokia is. Looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the hell's glare in your eyes?
Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free.
I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Roy, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? There's something you haven't figured out yourself. Who am I? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. That will be all I have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant at the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day. Please, bon appetit.
That's not how you spell bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to let it go? Objection! Hold it! Oh, now he says hold it. Please, wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it. Prove what? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination already ended. Besides, his defense is just gonna badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness that clear, Mr. Wright. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Thoughts?
Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright.
Ugh.
You may present one piece of evidence to the courtroom.
I want to get one shot.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. You fully understand?
Yes, Your... Oh my god, let me finish talking.
Sure, you're aware, but the question is
Shut the fuck up.
were you paying attention? I said he could present one more evidence, so shut the fuck up. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, it's your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go, capital G time.
Please present one more evidence that will explain everything.
My phone number?
Boy, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Wait, what am I doing?
Your Honor, there's something important about the card. The back of the card. This card is important because of what's on the back.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but
That's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
huh? Now? But court's still in session.
It's okay, you'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
The defense preparing something, Mr. Wright.
We are going to call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. It's only idiotic, stupid things to. Ah! Where's my phone? What's with this stupid sounding ringtone? Hey!
This is the Steel Samurai. Shut the fuck up.
Well, Mr. Wellington. Huh. How strange. I almost swear that you're holding my phone. Yeah. Ah! No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. And he died. So this is what happened.
You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has to become paranoid and has lost ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Not guilty. That's all. Court is adjourned. Yeah.
I knew the real you would shine eventually.
I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright.
I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this.
It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Your whole life can't be that bad, can it?
It was since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles. Gotten sick from all sorts of foods.
failed at almost every test ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, never won or even tied a game at a tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That's pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
That's right, you were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth on the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering me on one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being messed up.
Well, I don't think my head's messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Okay, Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, bye. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Goodbye.
Oh, what a horrible day. I've got my memory back. But things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. Get some burgers.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past, during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. The judge! The judge! He's a lovable, kind, dumb, stupid old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I don't know who the hell that is. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl, Maya?
Yeah, you finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Arthur Nick, hello? What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you missed me.
well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create a new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Wellington. I guess I had to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. The end. It says the end. I'm blocking it. The Lost Turnabout. Barney! Look at her. A brand new episode has been added. Let's do it. We have time. It's time, y'all. It's time for Pearly. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Ini?
I finally get to see you again. And
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
But it wasn't you.
Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th. So this is a couple of months ago. Ew. Why does he look like someone? Doesn't he look like someone? What a depressing rain! Do you understand how depressed it makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, I'm more angry. I'm actually more than being depressed. I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break from the day of the sun. As that girl said, I stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What's enough calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my 1500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning to suing the weather girl. Dots, I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor? It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. But the one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medication mixed up and killed the 40 patients. And yet, this is good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. This is the kicker. She ended up and called herself a grand old disaster and crashed her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. That's right, about a year ago all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of the medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray actually caused the crash. People say it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just gonna say this once. Why would I kill the nurse? She's the one that killed the 40 patients, not me. I think you need to chill out, dude. More point to this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? It's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. It just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what it means? It means I have no money. You don't say. I don't want to go either. So what do you want me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You realize I'm a lawyer, right? Not a private investigator? This is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey, you know this girl, right? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working for her a little while ago. Well, yes, I mean, wait! I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. I'm not quite sure if... We worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. What's up, Hellsking? Do you ever watch Hell of a Boss? I do watch Hell of a Boss. I do catch up with Hell of a Boss. I'll probably watch what's the other one, Has Been Hotel, when it comes out. Probably. I like my favorite character, Stolas. And season 2 is something. yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? I'm not lonely. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows about a lot of the mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really famous? I already set up an appointment. For what? What else a channeling? I'm going to have her call the spirit of the nurse that got herself killed. Oh, Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this is the first time channeling a spirit, so she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I sought you out. You want to see her too, don't you? See, I like Hell of a Boss, but season 2 has not been that good. At least for me. Really, only the first episode and the latest episode were the good ones. That's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with a doctor. Oh man! Oh, nice rock! Oh no, the birds. So this is Kurain village. Maya's hometown. Pearly! She's here! Pearly!
Touch!
Hello?
Touch!
What an odd little girl. Her head is freaking huge.
Wait up, Pearly!
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated a little bit.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I would have visited more.
No! You're not allowed! I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to...
Aren't you 18 now?
Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear your training is going well for you.
Haha!
Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Haha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? What is this Maya Faye Intelligence Network?
The tabloids?
That's what I thought.
Haha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray.
Dots.
Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's still crazy, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Kurain Village. Kurain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors too, I think.
It's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women in this village are mediums.
What did the band do?
They buy milk and never come back.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw. Did you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she cute? Just like yours truly.
Cousin? Wait, that means she's also
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt just drilled into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly's my aunt's most treasured value treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kurain village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick, don't be stupid. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in. After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Okay, good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something. An old bus stop, it says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem to incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. An old style phone booth, can't say it fits too well in this area. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows, maybe I need it later. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is the Fae Manor. Maya's house! It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Okay. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed! Some nice weather we're having here today, aren't you happy? Mammon. I remember. Not at all! That stupid weather gonna make the wrong call again! It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow this misguided reports on public airways. Looks like he's talking about the weather. Again. This is a splendid matter. No argument there, it's hard to believe this is Maya's house though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, a copy for you. Thanks, can I look at it? Wow. What are you gonna do once the nurse spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. The gay guy, dude. Everybody in that show is gay. That's half the people. That's 90% of the characters in that universe. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. Isn't that's what I have her write? With her confession, the rain falling on my soul, I can finally stop. Oh, I see. How did you hear about Maya? I heard about her from an acquaintance, the girl studying an occult at the college. Imagine. You just said that just now, dude. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Kurain School of Channeling. The home? Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Okay. Whoa. This is not a fire hazard. Wow. Such a strange atmosphere here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name's Phoenix, right? Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir, is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard so much about you from Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya? I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Ah! I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. What? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. It was not for Mystic Maya and her assistant, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? Sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya. It is the blood. Excuse? Blood? Mystic Maya carries blood of the master, which in actuality is she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs to the Korean channeling technique. Oh, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. Oh, how strong are you? It's a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare my lowliness to the power of the masters. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of the person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to tell that person to that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber. Good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only a medium and a client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of my face. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Dots? Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that... She's my daughter. What was you about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart knows not of the evils in this world. It's a powerful thing, good sir. What did you just say? Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had a chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you will not let it occur. Okay. Chill, dude. Good sir. Oh, she wants me to leave. Fine. Wow, this garden is breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks like a little out of place in a garden like this. A really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. Time to move on. Every family has to burn their own trash. Oh, side room. So this is the side room. It's more like a break room. Just the bedding is spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. She's probably exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me.
Hey you! Hold on now, this girl's got a question to ask.
I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. I didn't remember Laura being here. I don't remember Laura being in this case. God damn it.
Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year?
You are a lot of hair. A lot of hair. A lot of hair, was it?
What? Lot of who? You best not be making fun of my hair now.
No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting your fine hair.
Huh, I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It's because of my testimony your friend got out of being guilty. It looked like you already forgot.
Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at the first as one of their witnesses. And it came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak, bitch.
Minor details. Stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. Name's Hart. Lot of heart. Don't you forget it.
Oh yeah.
Now listen here, bitch. I'm here gonna take some pictures today. Gotta get myself a real scoop.
I guess you're at it, being a photographer, I mean.
You betcha. The hardest working one out there, reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make myself a name as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting. The channeling's about to get started.
Is that time already?
We all should hurry up and to get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on!
Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and her honored guests, please proceed to the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally spot all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. We would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Oh, sure. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep. Right here.
That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go! Now let's wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-dropping strawberry desserts.
Hold on, Granny.
Granny!
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. Where'd you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland, bitch.
Is that so? Then I humbly request you return to the heart of the heartland.
What you say to me?
This is the Korean village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Sorry.
Wow, she shut Laura up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait.
Hey now, what the hell was that?
It came from inside the channeling chamber.
Hey, that's a gunshot.
Excuse me?
I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there. Break the chamber.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in.
What? But there's only one key and the kid's got it.
We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter, that is... Don't try to stop me! You can send the repair bill to Writing Code Law offices later.
That's what I call being a man.
Douche! Dr. Gray! Laura?
I was murdered.
What the hell? Maya? You have boobs since when? Maya?
That man murdered me, so I killed him.
What? Laura, at a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for stepping up shots, bitch. Anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Step away from there! Leave this area to me! Quickly go inform the police! But hurry! There are more victims here!
Let's go, city boy, leave this to Granny.
My cell phone doesn't get reception out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
Ian?
They're on the way.
That's good, Lordy. I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon.
She's really on edge because of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey,
mister? That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
oh yeah. Laura doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Laura, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. There's only one gen with that. That's one gen with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality is like ass.
I got the same impression myself.
He's really controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough working for him.
Ah, Mr. Right! Miss Faye! How's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. I mean, my honeymoon. He came here for his honeymoon. That's what he was doing. Time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here later on, so just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? It's Gumshoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do is see what everyone else has to say. I'm pretty sure someone was sleeping here earlier.
Like,
Oh no. It's time. It's the girl.
how can I help you?
The
Isn't it about time to start?
huh? Time to start what?
You know, the channeling.
Channeling? Oh, the situation got changed.
Huh? What do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there's been a murder.
That's a murder is the thing where one person kills another, right?
Yes, someone is dead.
Or that's what are the words I'm looking for? It's totally a bummer.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Inni Mini. I'm at the college. I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
What?
That's right. I think people usually call it occult studies or something. Supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic power sort of stuff.
It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause talking to the dead people and multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why are you taking a nap?
I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm allergic to sesame seeds. And they must have put some in the food they serve for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I felt a little sick, came in here to sleep. I totally felt I wasted my time cause I slept a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
You don't know anything about the murder that took place?
What? I don't know anything. So who was killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray.
That's
You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then why was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? A long time ago, I was a patient, yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Just no one here as usual. Pearly! Huh? Hey! How are you?
That's
You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What was that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough. What? She ran away! What the hell? Will she come back? What the hell? Polly! What is it? What? I try everything. The police are busy running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you don't touch anything! I need to ask some questions! Don't look at me like that! I'll tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, the girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, the only Maya and the Victor were in this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Now I got a job to do is collecting evidence. Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something in his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the victim was first stabbed, then he was shot. I'm just looking. Okay, fine. That's... She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Laura? Go, don't let me be next! Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me, bitch! If I weren't so tough, you have another dead body on your hands. Mine!
Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you?
Nah, well, maybe one thing.
What?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
What?
Curses and ghosts and stuff? Too much, I say.
What's too much?
Being an occult photographer. Some scary stuff, so I don't think I'm gonna be trying to be a celebrity photographer now.
What's up?
Oh yeah!
What?
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember I took some pictures at a murder scene inside?
She did too even.
The seance murder, and I think the likelihood of that would be a sensational story.
Laura!
Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Had to cut it and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
I don't know who's scarier, Laura or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Oh dear madam, you have impeccable timing.
Lay, what's up the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up, you too pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now it looks like investigations are not gonna be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I suppose that everyone sleeps here under the roof of the Fae Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. That was the next morning. Oh, morning! I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP.
Nick! Hi!
Maya!
What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this!
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. What's up, Alexander? Welcome in to Ace Attorney Justice for All. We are on case number 2. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it! I killed the person!
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power. So...
I don't want to bring up the case yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
So you're the master of the something Korean channeling whatever?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since the title's passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real. It's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. I'm good. I mean, it's currently nighttime, so there's not much to say about the weather. It's been very warm this week. Sucks. It's too hot. You have frost on your grass? Damn, we have opposite weather. Can we switch? I see it with my own eyes. But Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken the nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, sat down from across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
This sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
That's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
And then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes.
Huh?
Wow, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream do you have while you're channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move. It was unbearable, really suffocating. I went something like that.
I see.
There's really a familiar smell too.
Underground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled the same scent before.
Dots. I guess this is all the info I'm gonna get out today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, make sure you're prepared, okay?
It? What's it?
The document requesting me for you to be your attorney. Duh.
Nah, but...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. I threw my hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure.
Shut up.
Ah, help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry. I will. When's the trial?
Sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait.
What?
This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it always protects me. Give this to Pearly. I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Yes! Finally! A gimmick! I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Is she trying to go to jail or something? Just haven't seen. No, she's currently in jail because she's currently a suspect of another murder. We just started this case today. We're investigating so that we can prepare for the trial. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Damn. What the hell?
Oh hey, like, you're the guy from like yesterday, the dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, that's right, like Mr. Smith Esquire.
It's right. I mean, you're wrong. My name is right.
Smith, right? Ah, what a difference. I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So like, I study this thing called parapsychology in this college and...
You told me about it yesterday. The sesame allergy too. What I really want to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, like, that's why you're like, man, you should have been more like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay, like, is it really?
What? Dots.
Question mark?
That's it. Why do you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? Oh, so like, what was it like? What was I talking about again? Duh.
If Lola ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to like study here.
Like what?
Like the medium training and like how they inherit the spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing after all. You love her reaction to her own profile.
So like,
What I present her?
if I could stay here for like a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type. Should present her.
This face, I think I've seen it before.
What? You're joking, right?
Huh, like, of course I am, silly.
Oh, thank goodness. What do you know about this person?
I don't know.
Okay. Have you heard about the murder?
It's like totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help?
Dots?
Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you're like asking me like about yesterday too?
That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
Don't know any Dr. Gray.
Really? Oh, that I'll talk about him earlier.
Huh? No, late with them, then like a long time I was a patient, yeah.
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Huh, where did that box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Can I go in the chamber now? Oh yeah. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Ah! Constantly dancing like when you got a 5A for a difficult subject. Ah, Mr. Right! Good morning. I'm on my way to meet Mystic Maya, and I thought I'd bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, bitch! Oh, sorry. Oh, dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearls wept constantly for you last night, I says I did. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her more questions while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? What fucking else do I mean?
That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya? Step away from there! Leave this area to me! Ah. What happened in here after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head, but damn! So for being a little history of housekeeping, all good? No worries? To make her go unconscious? That is correct! Next, I performed the spiritual severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of the nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back into the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, the spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt, but how? When the spirit enters the medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought it would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident. And that would be the folding screen there. This is the Korean sacred writings. Along with the Korean sacred urn, they are this villager's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out something happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about a folding screen at a time like this. Guess this isn't some dilapidated old screen after all. So how's Pearl today? Mr. Right. What? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. Possession? Even compared to Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. It's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, even greater than the main of the family. So Pearl is a channeling prodigy and the pride of the Branch family. Okay, chill, damn. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? The hell? Bitch. It's a beautiful, expensive folding screen. Also looks old as hell. Seems to be some sacred text on. I can't read it. Thoughts. This is a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Well, then I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Tell Mystic Maya. I will tell her. God damn. Screw this place. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree that have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they used during the channeling. This is where the medium sits. I presume there are 4 panels on the floor. The straw on the flooring feels damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this heavy door. The lock is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do some amazing things. Oops. Oopsie.
That.
Ah! You surprised me!
That.
And how are you today?
That.
Huh, I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you.
That.
Oh, I'm in trouble now! How old is she? Is she like 9 in this game? She's 8. Oh my god. If Moga sees us like this, I'll be the next one to channeling!
Take me, take my ass!
Huh? She actually spoke!
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You work with Mystic Maya? Ah, you're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked the neck up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Huh? What?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
The music? Oh, baby. Yeah, I will.
Oh wow! It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That oil is look shining bright like a diamond. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a red lobster by this kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship.
Why would we not?
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you any way I can.
Look at her face. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
Ah, I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
What, channeling school?
Yes, for example, I studied the Korean technique.
Dots, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yeah.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
No. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? She's it, Phoenix.
Sorry, I don't know.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you've gotten there, Pearl?
Oh, this, I found it yesterday.
Huh?
If you want it, I can give it to you.
Yes, give it to me. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me...
Hee you're just like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
Not only she speaks in a refined manner, but she laughs like one too.
Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls? Can I call you that? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure. Mr. Nick, are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
A spiritual energy?
Please, take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Nice. Hello again. We seem to be seeing each other a lot today.
Ah, she is cool, like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No? How old do you think I am?
Do I have enough evidence against her? The victim.
What if I go to other places? Hey, it's you, pal! So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet! Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid! Haha, I'm not scary, honest! Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. I'm not gonna make a comment about him and Edgeworth, okay? Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How's this? A real gun! Gumshoe! What are you doing? Sorry. It's the American way. Oh, what about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. The puffy-haired photographer is gonna testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Laura. Actually, speaking of Laura.
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Laura's hot pictures. Wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must realize it by now, pal. There's no way for anyone other than Maya Fey to have done it. Ugh. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but the people still knew who he was. His face is all over the tabloids last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? I could have sworn I had it cut in an article. I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets. Boy, I know it's big. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa, the phoenix. Look really interesting too. Do you have a copy, pal? A copy of the article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Oh, I should go to the office then. Feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been a day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper article Dr. Gray brought? Ah, here it is right on the desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's gonna be of any help. Okay, now let's go back. Well, let me see. 1 year ago, May 2nd, died from malpractice. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day and... Hey! It's the news story! The one about malpractice suit! 14 patients died and caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all the worst, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean that car accident the nurse died in? Here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Mini. Ah. There we go. A connection. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal. But for the prosecutor of the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me. Whoa, it's something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial in? That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing is actually his successor. Successor? So, who's the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor really young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. It's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid. Wait. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that. I would have heard something about that. Oh no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashback to that case. Ugh! Ugh! Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. What do you think about this? That is a nice, pretty looking brooch! You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney badge. What? Stop wearing that.
Hee. The detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick?
Happy? About what? Okay. Maybe now we can talk to Minnie. It's time for the psyche locks. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I totally don't know him.
Yes! Whoa, looks so HD. What the hell is this? Whoa. So this is my first time seeing it so HD.
Question mark?
You ended up falling asleep? Oh no! Welcome back. You're just in time for our first time doing psyche locks in HD. Look at the quality, man.
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick?
Polly's here with us too.
You can see the lock on the person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see the psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how? The locks has been so long, yes, and now we can see it in high quality.
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. Yeah!
I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful, Joe. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you'll have the proof you need it, you must have the courage to stop.
Okay. I'm going to ask you again. Do you know Mr. Gray, Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know the guy. You're totally more persistent than a roach.
Yeah. This girl's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. You saying to Pearly that Phoenix learned about them? Yep. Pearly helped charge our Magatama and taught us about psyche locks. Alright, so first I had to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, let's save. We to present. Take that! Yeah! Itty Mitty, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. Precious child, yes.
I told you, how many times do I have to, repeat myself? If you're, totally so sure, then, where's your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you have at least indirectly known of him.
What do you mean, indirectly?
I should try to show that a possibility exists. So something that shows a possible connection between Innie and Dr. Gray. Take that! Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is this? A story of an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Maybe Minnie?
Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
There. So you noticed she was like my older sister?
I'm sorry for your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Dr. Surgical Clinic. A Gray surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. So you knew him through your sister.
That.
Yeah. Unlock successful. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Minnie. She was like a nurse at the Dr. Gray clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that like Dr. Gray was like really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was like overworked.
Wiped out, so that's why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy like drove my sister too hard and like that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like I think that was like the doctor's fault too. My sis was like pushed to like everyone's expectation and like her duties and stuff. That pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So like, are we done? I like already told my story to like everyone.
Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psychic lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's heart unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in to later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful, know when to stop trying.
Just bootleg Wendy's. Oh, she left.
Mr. Nick,
Huh? What's wrong?
I never left Kawaii Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. Your head hurts, someone's mowing the lawn, oh no.
You're going to meet Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Annie's secret now. I don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Did I really do anything? Can I really save her?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Must be Maya.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice! Mia! She got arrested again, yep. Maya's the suspect again. Mia! All the ladies. But yeah, the case is that she was channeling somebody and her and the client were the only ones in the room and the client got shocked. But obviously, there's no way Maya could have done it.
Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was top-notch defense attorney, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client.
Ah,
A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad.
Mia!
You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making is no face to show a client, Phoenix.
But
So tell me about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again.
I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened.
I see.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Dots. It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is? Tell me, please!
Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure?
I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Huh?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't?
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling.
Yeah, she said she dreamt about being died and buried in the ground.
But that's impossible. You heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time.
Then what's it mean?
I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
Set up?
It's up to you to blow the lid off this case tomorrow and how she was set up.
How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key, dumbass! It's a literal key!
I'll show her the key. Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. The literally is a key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Now that the key is sitting in your hand, however, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What's she mean?
I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. Dots, you already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to the case is. That is enough.
But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have?
Dots.
I didn't know at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Ah! Mia! Mia? What?
What's wrong?
That's right. Only I can see the psyche logs. Oh no! Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something she would hide under lock and key from me. What in the world is going on? Wow.
What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean?
No, I heard it's his successor this time. Yo, y'all ready to meet the new prosecutor, Francisca? It's time.
Successor? That's... Manfred Von Karma was really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty shit. All to do is win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Ew. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he would get. He used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Whip mother, how young. Now his successor, what kind of person will they turn out to be?
Maybe it's no good. Meeting Maya!
She's here.
You showed up! Thanks for coming all the way! I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they had training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed the map. I'm 8 years old.
Look at you. Yeah, you little baby. Look at the baby. Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I'm not stupid. I ran.
Oh my god. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh shit.
Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
Oh, I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth will be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Who's that? What's that Edgeworth? I don't know.
So innocent.
His next rival and friend.
Oh!
I still remember him as though I suddenly saw him yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth between them, their rivals for life.
Maya! Don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back.
What? Wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Come in, Charlie. Please proceed to the courtroom. Dots. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick! Iggy, wait!
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fang. Again. Are the prosecution and defense prepared? Dots? What? Dots? What's with this kid? Dots. Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why is it always me he's mad at?
Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman.
Huh? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to the prosecutor Von Karma?
I am Franziska Von Karma, a prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge!
Revenge? About her father?
If it's something of a personal matter, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, I will rip my whip will do the speaking for me, bitch!
Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. The whip. Ow! I beg of you. Oh, yeah! What?
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Joseph Von Karma blood only have one fate, and that is a profession. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Okay, that was the defense's position. Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes.
Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes to change his plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could easily make a solid case if it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. To plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone.
I bow. How foolish. If that is how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then I shall now call my first witness.
She's as scary as a father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose.
Witness, your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Oh!
Get to the point already.
You asked for my name!
Explain to the court the details of the murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone will look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room.
What were they doing there?
They were channeling a spirit, sir.
Channeling a spirit?
It's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few witnesses broke down the door, rushed in the room.
And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? Go on. I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed?
I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time then, Pete.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound is very severe, not enough to cause instantaneous death, but the murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
So the victim was stabbed before being shot.
This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
After stab, he was shot point blank. Okay. Miss Wright, you might question the witness.
The direct cause of death was forehead. Point blank range.
Point blank, huh? How far away is that?
It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank? A tis. A choo. I wiggled my finger. Mr. Phoenix Wright, are you fucking stupid? They got tired of the foolish foolery that is the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Huh? Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes the bullet fire, and it gets real hot, pal. And there's definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess.
But before the victim, he was stabbed.
Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife?
Oh, I see. And whose knife is this?
Looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints are all over it.
All over it, huh?
Oh, this does not look good.
Haha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
This testimony makes it sound like Maya stabbed him with intent to kill.
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, as sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who is only listened to foolish opinions of other foolish fools.
It's the first time you've seen her smug face.
Well, at least she's pretty about it. The pistol shot to the forehead, its point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Phoenix Wright.
Oh, what a pain. Nothing sounds out of place so far. I should try to learn more about the murder weapons. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's, sir. The victim? Now why would he have...
Objection! Why would he have a pistol? Who gives a flying shit? The point is you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
With just aside, you like her design? Yeah, she looks clean. I like that. I like her short hair. Short hair suits her. Along with the victims, the defendant Maya face were on the grip, sir.
So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked right into her hands.
That's enough.
We've clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today, sir.
Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Beth, Maya, and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, small fruit knife belong to the face. Beth, Maya's fingerprints. The date and the time of death was June 19th, 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints. Does seem like an open and shut case. I bow. Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse, as if the summary just now didn't oversimplify things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam the little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there?
That's quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the only opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you will stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you will change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change justified self-defense because now will be the time to do so? This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. Not guilty! If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor! Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. Ouch!
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective!
Yes, sir?
Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir.
Now, see here. Proceedings are run by...
Ow, my God!
Duds.
Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead. Give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's a bullet hole. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
So this is the costume. There's certainly evidence of back spray blood on this.
This piece of evidence links Maya Faye to the crime, sir.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Listen, girl, you got spunk and like being straightforward, but damn, leave the judge alone. Mr. Wright, can I investigate it? No.
Maya's fingerprints are on both murder weapons and clothes, and the blood on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse?
What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with the tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by full name. It's disturbing. At least you asked the mister in front. Sorry, pal. This is the costume wearing at the time. You can see it's covered in blood. To defend. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he wasn't or not? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So the matter didn't have a fight with the victim or not. Depending on this, the circumstances around his murder changed drastically. We're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. She's being respectful. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well...
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. We'll move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. God, now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more I could chew, what should I do? Press further! Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up a resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Roy, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way you could poke a hole in it. Looks like my time's up. About the costume, there is one little thing. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, Pearl?
Dots.
Where's this problem you're talking about? I've come this far, no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Take that! I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? Dots, there's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report.
Hold on. What's this around a hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder.
Gunpowder? No one ever told me.
A hole that smells of gunpowder?
Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order in the court. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
Sorry about that, I guess we messed up. The whole saga.
Dots?
Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding?
Pull yourself together, detective. The tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more.
How can you say something like that? It's a huge oversight.
While I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find more definitive proof with the evidence, then...
No way!
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir. The defendant attacked was not fighting back.
If this is not fighting back, how does she have a bullet in her shirt?
Objection! Detective Gumshoe! Detective Dick Gumshoe! What? Having you call me by a full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed the person who without a doubt was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired a shot. Is that what it means to not fight back? You're right!
Seems you're correct. If the victim tried to shoot the defendant, then it will change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha! What's with the "are you finished yet" laugh?
Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Miss Von Karma.
It seems that my affair was shot by the victim. However, it is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That's correct.
I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
What is right? Ow!
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No!
Well, that's true. I bow. Furthermore, just the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume, it's not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
How so?
Ouch! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired and added in, of course.
You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ow!
Dot.
Oh, okay, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used his left as his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
The scenario put together does make sense.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Wright,
on the surface it makes sense. However, I won't give up that easy.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
During the challenge, the defendant There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely that the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such a flimsy reasoning? Mr. Phoenix, right? My affair was in the middle of channeling, was she not?
Huh?
When channeling with the Kurain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor.
I don't believe it. She even studied up the Kurain channeling technique.
Like I said before, I am perfect.
What are you talking about? Dots.
Never mind, let's continue.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. If you think about it, blood loss, he probably hurt pretty bad. How badly would you say he was? How badly hurt you would say he was? When I get blood the other day, afterward, I felt a little dizzy and lightheaded. I guess the damage may be 10 times the dizziness? Ow!
Dots.
Sorry.
Ouch.
Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal. Yeah, that's what I think. Two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Maya, I'm glad you weren't hurt.
Dots.
Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder.
I bow. Now you understand. The Fort Karma's logic is perfect.
This testimony certainly makes us look bad. There's gotta be a contradiction somewhere. Is it They were too close, he missed. Nope.
What did they say about this?
I don't remember. I don't know. Oh, we can present profiles in this one too. The dream channeling the defendant. I thought he said that it couldn't move. Man, I thought he said he couldn't move after the knife. I'm so tired. I'll probably end after the trial's over. I might not finish the case today. I also want to delay the circus a little bit. Okay, key. Point blank. Did I press them all already? So he was stabbed, but the stab one didn't kill him. Did you think about blood loss? Oh, this one was already. Stab in the chest and then point blank. Bears Maya's fingerprints. Ugh. Fruit knife. What? Ugh. Oh, we did press everything. What did he say? They were already fighting when the shot was shot. Nani? What? What do I have? My brain. Okay, my brain's getting fried. My eyes closed. Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oops. The victim took a shot, but they were too close, so he missed. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Roy. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun point blank. If that were true, then the gunpowder burn. Where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Oh. Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
I'm disappointed, Phoenix writes. You think that I punch a hole in my logic? Miss wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away.
Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking.
Let's see. In the middle of the fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. It was then they were separated and then he fired. How was that?
As if that's even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim could not have had the strength to push the defendant very far.
Shit! Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have some space between the doctor and herself. And while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, this should satisfy even you.
Yeah, that does make sense. What do you think, Mr. Roy? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. There is a fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw?
Ow! Very interesting. I would like to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
There has to be something. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts his thinking. Is it this? This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point out the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know about what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Mr. Roy, your explanation, please. Are these two really that dumb? The bullet hole went through the defendant's sleeve first, and then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means When the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was squatting low to the ground. Oh nah! This changes everything! Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. Victim Dr. Gray was here when he fired his shot. The bullet hit this folding screen. It was hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. What, here? She was standing here near the folding screen.
Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that she was standing much closer to the victim?
That's impossible.
But why?
You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume.
Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You bastard!
Okay, calm down. I believe it's proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring out and proving logic behind everything is your job. Oh! Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in.
I wiggled my finger a lot. Dots.
Oh, blast radius of disaster.
You are such a smart man, Phoenix, right? To think you've been able to make a completely hopeless case into this point? Now I know why Mom and Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Ugh, of all the things why they had to be the smarmy smile.
Detective? How dare you damage my perfect logic, beats?
Huh? Oh, how is it my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing the 3-stand goatee. And then the rest will assure your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of the detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness.
Next witness? It's gotta be Laura. Very well. The court will now take a 4-minute recess. Oh yeah, I need a break. After we reconvene, we'll hear from the next witness. Ugh. I'm dead, you. No, we have to finish the trial at least. We'll do investigations next stream. We'll finish the case next stream. But we'll continue this trial. Oh, that was a close one.
I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I felt like I got pretty close to die myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone to believe in you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is this next witness who I think it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of art.
Oh god damn, there's no escaping her. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghosts will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. No, I didn't know that.
Oh, Pearly. Pearly. Court will now reconvene the first order of... Oh my god.
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine.
Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Ow, my god.
Name and occupation, beats.
I declare, what in tarnation? What the hell, Judge? This here is violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Ow!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools.
Oh shit.
Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder.
God damn, haven't even gotten to see my name and job yet.
Tuts!
The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's one be all big happy family, okay?
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside and door and a bang! We heard the gunshot. Mr. Lawyer over there broke the door down, then we run into the room. Right inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving the pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in that room.
Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon curse?
Excuse me?
Reckon curse. It's short for you reckon, of course I did. Ow!
Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court.
The moment of truth. What will be in that picture?
Let's see here. This the picture.
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. I thought she took 2 pictures.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me.
Only the dog literally. We heard a bang. We heard a gunshot.
We were there.
Are you saying you must have heard this as well?
Oh yeah.
Why don't you testify, idiot?
Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey?
Sure, I'm sure.
Laura seems awfully confident in her testimony. Laura, please think back to that day one more time.
What you getting at?
Remember what you said when we broke into the room?
I was murdered.
Laura, at a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. By the way, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct?
Well, you see.
Oh, Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry.
Good, shifts things back to my side.
For a defense lawyer, the defense is terribly lacking, Phoenix Wright.
Huh?
Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber.
When they entered,
one of those people had entered the chamber was Maya Fey.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to the collective conclusion. The person in this picture is very certainly Moya Fey.
Exactly.
Rats, and I'm trapped like one again. Are you absolutely certain of that?
Sure am, but an old witch chased us out of the room, so...
Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey?
But there's no one else in that room and you know it.
The channeling chamber is very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there?
Rick Given!
What?
Rick Given, you know, you reckon that's a given. Took me a look around the room once more. Ain't no way anybody hanging out behind the folding screen.
I might have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What, you got a problem?
Rick Given, I mean, I'm having a little difficulty understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon given. Oh my god!
Now then, Mr. Finisher, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you?
Ah, her story adds up. What's worse is I was there with the scene with her and her story is exactly how I would have told it too. Was it really only those two that went in?
What are you blabbering about that? You are literally there.
Oh, yeah. Behind the door.
What do you think I look like? You wasn't born yesterday? First the door but the bus would open is you. The way you slammed the door, anyone standing behind it would have died, right?
So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer that broke the door down.
Honestly, Mr. Phoenix, right? What the fuck are you saying?
I broke the door.
Oh, really?
Judge is smiling openly. I think that's a good sign. I just thought there's nothing wrong with testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough. It seems there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
Where's the other picture?
At the time of this crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Tana Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do? I just let this go. What is it, Mr. Wright? You look like you have something to say. If I make one more wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? I can't prove anything yet because she hasn't shown everything yet. Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor.
That's very smart of you, Phoenix Wright. You really should give up on trying to prove this is not Maya Fey.
I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right evidence to prove my argument. They haven't given it yet.
That's enough.
Is this all I could do? It's quite obvious the court and the verdict guilty is not guilty is possible.
100% impossible.
Miss Von Karma, do you have any questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning will not be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense. The defense.
Phoenix, you can't make the face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
Mia! Holy shit!
I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say?
But pearls!
Her clothes are a bit small.
A bit?
What are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go!
But how? She's already taken every advantage.
The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Remember what you told me yesterday?
Dr. Gray!
I was murdered. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle.
Mia.
Question Laura one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing this unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination is ended. Furthermore, Ow!
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that?
But, I mean, I have someplace I need to go after this. Ow! Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about?
Tell us one more time about what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber.
Okay, you got it. See, you got to the judge somehow, right?
Well, actually, it was Von Karma's wit that got to him.
When we broke into the room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and shit. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony sound very vague. I should press her on those sections.
Struggle all you like is your taste of bitterness of defeat. Well, so amuse me with your useless questions, bitch. I'm waiting.
When we broke into the thing, I could focus on Maya. I was kind of scared. Blame.
And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer?
That's why I'm getting out of this your business. These gals gonna get dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on.
She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Ouch!
Mr. Phoenix, right? Would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Roy? Nice tag team stereo. Two, right?
To what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where's the other picture you were holding? Holy shit! That scared the shit out of me! There's a huge bug! Is that a mosquito? The fuck is that? What is that? Ew. Let me just kill it real quick. Okay, it wasn't a mosquito. I think it was some kind of wasp. Let me just wrap it around in tissues so it doesn't escape. Because I'll throw it later.
You got it all wrong, it's not me! I mean, I didn't do anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself.
Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it!
What? Von Karma!
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence! Does?
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're just as bad as your dad! Your Honor, the defense asked the prosecutor be held in contempt of court. Okay, you don't need to go there.
Ow! Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious.
But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair!
Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a baby?
Oh, I was so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain this to yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important. Thus, I felt no need to submit it, that's all.
How could you think? What?
The picture was more or less the same, so why bother with the second one? I mean, it's just so much more trouble and it's worse for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble than it is? How could you say that?
You want to see the badly I'll submit it?
Bitch, that ain't... Look at that, Maya! This is not the same fucking picture, bitch! Look how her tits are out and everything.
Don't.
What the hell is that?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but what can you get with a nervous amateur?
I think the more important thing is the person in this picture is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? It might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or insist that it's not Maya? Insist that it's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey.
Yeah, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken a whole different appearance.
Well, you know... There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order! Well, I believe you're right, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it.
You're too soft.
Huh?
You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face.
She's smiling?
I think you better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like you to take a look at this picture.
Oh shit!
This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor's room. This is Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But look at us badonkas! Ow!
She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
Unbelievable that she can...
It is yet is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling.
Don't.
Miss Von Karma, a word if I may.
Mia?
Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that a picture can't be submitted as evidence. Thus?
Oh shit, Mia.
Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place.
What is she?
From the moment I saw the picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind.
Don't. I don't have even a single witty line.
It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this nor believe this. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Moya Fei? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Oh, the shirt! There's no bullet hole. Is there any way I can prove this picture is not Maya? I can prove it. Your Honor! The fire has returned in your eyes, I see. This picture. With this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up till now. A contradiction?
So you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why did you point out what exactly so strange for the court?
What do I point at? Her fucking just yeah? Please direct your attention here to the slave. But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what's so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing.
Should be there.
There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should have been in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence.
Dots?
You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, it should be some major damage to her argument.
Don't celebrate yet.
You like to bring down the mood, don't you?
Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face.
Ah, she's smiling again!
I bow. Choo-choo-choo. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean, incompetent fools?
Those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed this bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could have not known that this picture was highly valid to this case.
I see. She's lying through a thief, I know it. That woman knew everything, the bullet hole, everything.
But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not to worry. If you must assign the penalty, I'll personally make sure the detective gets what's coming. Watch out! I'm sure there'll be a great gnashing of his teeth at the next salary discussion.
Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole on its sleeve. However, in this photo, it would appear that it was right after the shooting. There was none.
Dots? The judge is confused by the strange twist of events.
This is your chance, Phoenix.
Load all you got into the shot, alright?
Okay, watch this, Maya. Mia? Which one did he say? Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether.
What?
Order in the courtroom. If order's not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Ow!
Ow, why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess.
Complete mess? I fail to see how. Enlighten us, bitch.
Hey, bitch! What on me? What the hell, man? Is there any way to ask a girl a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said the only two that will enter the room. Well, you know. If you were lying, I swear that my whiff was the last thing you see. What a look, sis! You get on my scary when I was ah! I swear, bitch, there was nothing, but I'm not lying about anything. There wasn't anyone in there, honest. You see, now little be this Phoenix, right? Where the fuck did the defendant vanish to? Where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Will I give you cry every time? If the person is not in the picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here now, Phoenix Wright. Why is everybody calling me Phoenix Wright? I can't believe even Mia's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at the situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke it, a third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left the room somehow? I could prove either that or one of these conditions were true. Mr. Roy, let's hear what you have to come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the chamber was... Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. What? What? No, that's not what I want. That's not what I thought he was gonna say at all. I don't think there is evidence of that another person being in a room. Is there? Let me look at this again. Maya left the room. Something I can't explain yet. I don't think we can explain it yet. We don't have enough evidence. I'm sorry, but I simply can't. You see? And the reason is quite simple, because there's no explanation, that's why. As I thought, another big waste of this court's time. Phoenix, you can't just give up like that. But Mia, rethink things one more time, there has to be an explanation. I'm already perfect, so of course my conclusions are also perfect. Oh. What if before we broke it, a third person was already in the room? Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. The defense can prove this. What a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Let's see some evidence. Prove that the murder until the time the defendant left the room. Or the key, because she was holding the key. Take that! Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Oh, well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling chain started, Maya locked the door from inside with it. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. The key's the only one of a kind after all. And one of a coin, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, it looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is the key currently in your possession? Huh? What I mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ow! Well, ain't that a key? How come y'all holding it? I got this from as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene. This is preposterous.
This means that Maya Famous have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you.
No!
It seems we've come to an impasse. This picture clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that the person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, the key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma.
How can this be?
At this point in time, verdict is on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How can there be a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Phoenix Light. I'm a prodigy. I never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in courtroom to a bitch like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough. If you'd like to continue, do so in the goddamn lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 AM. That's all. Court is adjourned.
Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Huh? It's not like anyone else could have done that.
Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that the third person could have gone in the room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance.
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I think you. I love you. By the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Alright, Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets?
A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. Just wait till you find out about burgers. About McDonald's. Party. Alright. Well, I think that's all that we're gonna do today. We'll continue playing and investigating next stream. The cases are probably gonna be way longer than the first game, so and I'm pretty tired right now. And we already did case 1 as well, so I think I'm gonna end stream today. Do my oh my. Yeah, next stream we'll see more Pearly and more Francisca, and we probably will finish the case next stream, and we might end up starting the circus. I don't know, hopefully not. But I'll see y'all next stream. Before now, goodbye and peace. Whoa, happy day.